Alright, I think we have it now. Had to adjust a couple settings, huh? But yeah, welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, continuing our no HUD playthrough and trying to get closer to finishing off said playthrough as well. We're currently in the third last chapter, which is to fulfill the demands of the Spartan kings. And yeah, last time we stopped in Boeotia, which is where we have to meet the Spartan army and help them secure the area against Athens. Fittingly, we're wearing the Athenian set here to kind of like mock Stentor and the Spartans a little bit. And as you will also notice, we leveled up 2 levels in between the last stream and this one. We took care of a couple of naval contracts. And also delivered some pelts to Daphne in focus. So that means we're kind of like a bit more caught up with a main quest requirement now. Which is also going to help us get through this a bit faster.
Knock, knock.
Hey Verod, welcome in. Knock, knock. How's it going, dude? How was the rest of Brotherhood? Did you actually end up finishing it today? And yeah, welcome into more of Odyssey. Bit of a late start, but yeah, gonna do a decent length stream regardless. And gonna try to finish the yeah, Conqueror questline to meet Stentor. And maybe even something beyond that. But yeah, I'm aiming at on maybe finishing this game in the next stream, hopefully. And then we can move to some new horizons. Gotta say, the thunderstorms are definitely quite atmospheric in this game. Rod is doing good things. You decided to just finish sequence 7 before ending, cause the channel point reward to add 1 extra objective made on memory take a while due to a no damage option chosen. And you're also getting low energy for streaming. That's totally fair, dude. I don't blame you one bit. Yeah, those kind of like channel point rewards can definitely add a substantial amount of time depending on like what is required of you to do. And even worse, when the game is kind of like actively working against you. Like when you had to do that stealth challenge for the mission. And it's like trying to shoot a crossbow. Never mind, the shot didn't go through. Guess I get detected then. kill over.
You should here. Time to die. Are you really trying to fight me? Fight, use.
You like Rain and Thunder in games? Me too, dude. And yeah, that's definitely one thing this game definitely did well. I kinda wish I were also in Origins, to be honest. At least in like some parts of the map.
Was definitely not a first
I see Drachme!
I see Drachme. Me too.
Oh, the try fire with your bounty! I'm burning!
I'm burning. Get some water. But yeah, another game that did Rain of Thunder really well was definitely Red Dead Redemption 2. By far the best kind of like thunderstorm I think I saw in the game yet. But also Black Flag, I think, especially for its time. Did a great job with the rain and like thunder effects. Also, hey Vashilla, welcome in. Indeed, it's been ages. Also going, dude. GG's again on finishing AC1 today. Will you be starting AC2 tomorrow? Or there was a memory where you ride to several locations of level, but dealing with groups of enemies. I think you restarted the memory 6 times at least. Yeah, that definitely wouldn't help. I mean, you could finish like another 5 missions in that time, essentially. Especially in the late sequences where it's like back to back, you know. Once you get to sequence 8, it all happens very fast. Oh yeah, I think Memphis would really fit well, like the entire like now Delta region. Memphis included for sure. Like also up there in Heraklion Nome, facing the sea. Still alive after all this time, indeed. Okay, cleared up a bit better here. That's good. Monday gonna finish a playthrough and then maybe start Revelations. That sounds like a good plan. Will you be playing any of the DLC or Desmond Journey like at the end of a playthrough, or will you be doing that during or before the playthrough? It's like a bit difficult sometimes, like putting the Lost Archive and Desmond Journey at which point, because I usually like to finish with the end of the main story. I've actually played the Lost Archive first, I think 2 years ago, and it fit quite well.
Come on. Yeah!
City of Thebes.
Deviants. Cowards that surrendered to Xerxes.
I like how the epic music plays and Alexis is just straight up roasting the Thebians. It's the same city that's also featured in the animated Hercules movie as well, quite a lot.
Ella.
Where Hercules is causing mayhem left and right.
You're in my way. Yeah!
Calm down, Alexis, I was in the past. No kidding.
Ella.
Definitely is his grandfather's grandson.
Hey. Let's go.
Damn those cowards, indeed. How could they surrender to an army that was outnumbering them by the hundreds, if not thousands? It looks like it could be the camp. Not sure if it is.
Ella. Easy now.
But definitely during you like to do the Desmond journey after Desmond and Clay talk about if he has any regrets. And you tend to do the Lost Archive last. I gotcha.
Come on.
That's a good point to put it, I think. It's kind of like also talked about in the game to give it like more of a reference.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Looking for
You!
Stentor? Malacas! I'm here to help, you idiot!
Not after Megaris. Not after what you did.
King Archidamos of Sparta sent me to aid you in securing the region.
This is how much he trusts me. He put his faith in a fucking mercenary! The gods are punishing me with your presence.
If I was your punishment, you'd already be dead.
Why have the kings sent you?
It's so funny that we come here dressed as an Athenian and it's like, I came to help you. We can be happy that we haven't been like executed on the spot for going into military camp dressed as an Athenian. But hey Hades, I mean Stentor. Cheddar Stentor, long time not seen. I bet you have missed me. Indeed. Say hello to my little friend. They noticed Santer mention, yeah, I like purposefully went for like in a full Athenian set. To kind of like mock Stentor and the Spartans a little bit.
King Archidamos sent me to conquer the Boeotians, since you clearly can't.
And yet he sent me a single traitorous mercenary.
You should thank the gods that I've come to help you.
The only reason you're still alive is that writ you carry. You're not an ally, just a weapon.
Then put me to work.
You're not up to the challenge.
Try me.
There are 4 Boeotian champions fighting for the Athenians. Aristeos, DEIANERIA, NESAIA, and DRAKON. Think you can kill them? I'd like to see you try.
I told you we could work this out. All right then, I'll find these champions and put an end to them.
I doubt it will be as easy as you think. But I'm relieved to see you can follow orders.
Where will I find these mighty Boeotians?
I only know of 2. There are reports of Aristeos occupying the military fort of Gela. NESAIA was last seen in the forest east of Thebes.
Okay, so the fort and east of Thebes.
What's so great about these champions? They're just 4 people against the Spartan military.
Sparta has its army, and Boeotia has its legends. They're a symbol of what this place used to be.
The sooner I get this done, the sooner we take Boeotia for Sparta.
Interesting. If anyone deserves it, we wouldn't hurt to keep our spirits up.
Okay, I guess you could first go to Thebes because that's where it came from.
Ella!
Multiple quests accepted, Crete. I should have definitely named it like that. I mean, everyone agrees that it shouldn't have been named Assassin's Creed, so that would definitely be more accurate.
I should try to stay out of sight.
I'm in trouble! I need help!
could use someone with your strength. Join my crew.
%12 ramming damage. But there's definitely unique lieutenants though with the picture there.
This is it.
Right, recruit crew challenge. Recruit every enemy and every character that can be recruited. Yeah, so Dudots, Scorpidoodles, one of the users in chat, actually done that for Odyssey. Like, try to get every unique lieutenant possible in the game. It took like hundreds of hours, I think, to do it. I definitely wouldn't have the dedication. Especially since you would have to reload every time you like fail to get one. But yeah, like there's definitely lots of different ones you could potentially get. That are unique from each other, I guess, that aren't like randomly generated. You would never do it, Odyssey will always be vanilla run for you. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think once I finish this playthrough, I'm good for another at least 2 years before I'm revisiting this.
This fire's fresh, and the food's still simmering. NESAIA can't be far away.
Oh, I might come back to play the DLC at some point, but yeah, the base game I will leave for a bit.
These tracks don't look human. They lead away from the camp to the north.
What the heck? That bear looked like yellow for some reason.
There stalks the mighty hunter.
The hunt shall claim you, outsider! Get back!
Nice. That was fast. Very nice. That's the first of the champions killed here. So the other dude was supposed to be in a fort. Or at least close to a fort. So that's Athens over there, isn't it? I mean, probably over there. But we also have a leader. tomb. So I'm one of those people that actually hates the tombs in Odyssey. I'm gonna not do this. Because they're kind of repetitive and always designed the same. And there's like nothing interesting in them most of the time. It's quite the contrary to me to Origins, where I love doing the tombs and I want to do every single one. But yeah, Odyssey definitely isn't the same. But for any run you want to do silly things with Odyssey, like with what Cassandra wears and dialogue choices where possible. That sounds nice, dude. I think that's definitely a fun way to play Odyssey, just not taking it too serious. If you can. Exactly, Rod. Not really worth getting unless you like need the skill points, which technically I do, but I don't care. So do you think your next Odyssey playthrough will be pure chaos run to every violent choice? I can definitely recommend going that route. It's basically what I'm also doing, in addition to a couple other choices. Ironically, playing that way in this game actually gets rewarded more than punished most of the time. At least in terms of like resources. That's not the right one. Ah, it's on the island. I see. Oh, she has some good items here. Oh, come on.
You shouldn't have picked a fight.
Okay then. I think she was a bit high level. Whoops. She just like fist punched me. And that was the end of it. Professor Monty Python skit when where merchant alternates being rude and polite to the customer with their responses. We'd like to do that with Odyssey, I think. That'd be funny as well. Kind of like the back and forth. Reminds me of Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. When it kind of like reads antagonize back and forth. It's just so funny. I especially love like things like greet, antagonize. And they kind of like being friendly 2 times and then all of a sudden unexpected you're like completely rude to them. The critic. Everyone's a critic nowadays. Even the mercenaries. Jesus, there's like wolves everywhere here. I have to kind of like reorientate myself here because we got spawned quite a way from where I was earlier. Oh, it really is. I think the whole greet and antagonize thing is just, I mean, I wouldn't say, or maybe it is groundbreaking in a way. But yeah, I wish it was something that more games would kind of like embrace, because it just makes simple interactions with NPCs more meaningful. It also means that every NPC in a way is kind of like, you know, like a potential story character in some shape or form. It just makes the game world, I think, feel more alive. In lots of ways. And also a bit more unpredictable, which I think is a good thing. I hope so. I hope GTA 6 is gonna have that system. Got a bounty on this one.
Most would have given up by now.
This area will be well defended.
That's true as well, you know, like, it's also like a good way to kind of like roleplay a little bit. You can try to be like, you know, like very nice to people, or like just treat them all like shit. I definitely want to do like an Evo Alpha playthrough in the future. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do it for my no HUD run, similar to the, I guess, no HUD runs of this and of Witcher. Gonna be interesting as well, like having a really high bounty at some point and then not knowing where the next like bounty post is to pay it off. Then you have to like constantly deal with like people chasing you.
Looks like I missed a fight. Jesus.
Someone help me! You're going to eat your own teeth!
Fought well.
Oh. I actually thought that was one of the champions that we had to defeat. I guess not.
This cave looks... Aristeos found you.
Okay, that's our target. Well, that's going to make it an experience. Pretty much train stations are where you go to pay off your bounties. Yeah, so I guess just following the railroads might be a good way to get it.
Are you trying to get in trouble? Get out of here!
The watch will be vigilant here.
Yes, I'm trying to get into trouble. Lexus will actually let me go up here.
Don't worry. Impressive. It's been some time since I had a true test.
I've got the light! Shit! Get to the chopper!
I like the signal!
Yes, let's get to the chopper. If I won't become a champion in the future, that's for sure.
Time to die.
Where you die?
Help me put it down!
Help me! Put it down! I won't die today, but you will!
Did he have a freaking chicken with him? He has a chicken pet. Oh, amazing. Oh, he did rather. The rooster. Requiescat in pace. But yeah, hey Casper, welcome in. You're late for the late stream. Is there a schedule change? Just for a few days, really. Yeah, Levy's like away for a couple of days, so I'm kind of like having a bit of a different day schedule, I guess. So I've been kind of like using the first half a day for other like stuff.
Yeah! I have you now!
And yeah, there's like no schedule either way. I don't do schedules. I just stream whenever it fits. Kinda like takes a backseat to like other stuff. Hey there, Seraph, as well, welcome in. I schedule like a dairy farmer. And yeah, thank you for the look, Seraph, I appreciate it. Okay, let's check the quest log. So we still gotta find DRAKON. He used to frequent the gymnasium of Thebes. Some people at Conqueror of Thebes may also know more about him. And DEIANERIA, we have to look at the city of Menos, west of a lake, Kopaz. I assume the Lake Kopaz is the one here. Maybe the city here? Finished Hitman yesterday. Very nice. How did you like it? Like as a whole? That's indeed the city. You are pushing to finish it because you want to replay Dishonored 2, but the planned achievement run went to hell. Oh yeah? What happened, Casper? I mean, it's definitely the right city. Nothing I could find here yet. Let's have a look again at the description of where they're supposed to be. I mean, they say in the city, but I'm pretty sure it's like outside of the city. Yeah, what the heck? You know, like, they're moving on the move. And we know the location like this. Oh, hold on. Yeah, this is like the right city. And our target is like 600 meters away. Okay, so because the game has been kind of like misleading us and it's like also a moving target, I'm gonna attack this dude. Because as you can see, they're like moving hundreds of meters per, you know, like minute. And I won't like do a goose chase through this area just to get like a single dude. A plan on how to get the ones you're missing, but made a mistake and realized it in the chapter 6 out of 9. That's really unfortunate, dude. Unfortunately, that needs lots of planning sometimes. I also have to think about with Red Dead Redemption to make sure that I don't miss anything important when I'm trying 100% run. I don't wanna be locked out of certain content.
I'll fight you to my last breath!
Wow, he did.
I'll root all of you out.
Level 36. And also another cultist defeated. Nice. Casper Hildman was awesome apart from a few missions he didn't like. He didn't like the last mission in the Berlin one because it didn't offer creative assassination ways. And Dubai was kinda short, but the locations are nice. You traveled all around the world. Indeed, yeah. I think that creates great settings and like, yeah, I guess locations that feel super handcrafted and have lots of details. And really evoke the feeling of like being there. But yeah, some missions definitely stray away from the usual like approach of like having, you know, like different targets with different like unique ways of assassinating. I kind of appreciate them in a way for trying something different, but yeah, overall I definitely like the ones with like proper assassinations the best. Okay, and for DRAKON we have to go to Thebes.
Come on.
According to at least quest log. But you never know, it might also be misleading again. And have a quick look where Thebes was again. I think it might be over there. Yeah.
Ella. I need to stay hidden.
Nice, Casper. I think the game lends itself really well to going for 100% because you really get to see like all the different ways of like killing your targets. But also some additional story stuff, of course. Okay, so according to the quest log, somebody in Thebes should know about the last champion here. But yeah, might be misleading again. Might be they're just like roaming around in the vicinity of Thebes or something. Hey there, Adam. Welcome in. Thank you. I definitely will. Yeah, we're working on fulfilling the demands of the Spartan kings here. Currently on the second last one. Gotta win a war. Also, hey there, Beverson. Welcome in as well. Good morning. Hey there, Stardust. A croc with a mic. Indeed. Hey there. Welcome in.
Hello.
It's definitely outside of the city again. It seems like they written the description for the quests and then made the design of the quest different. Because yeah, like neither of the last two targets here were like in the cities where I had to search for them. The game kind of gives us the information either way.
I should try to stay out of sight.
Yeah, I won't be doing like completionist or anything. I'm just doing the storyline that's called the Conqueror currently. It's like the name of one of the three demand quests that the Spartan kings give you. So kind of like conquering Boeotia, one of the regions where the war's like having a massive effect. And yeah, you're like a conqueror for this storyline, I guess. But yeah, what we're doing is a no HUD run, so we're playing without the compass, without any kind of like on-screen information. For most part at least. And we also can't use fast travel either. But yeah, that also means that I definitely won't be doing like overlocations or anything. Indeed, Adam. Yeah, I went for an Athenian design. From top to bottom. Kind of a little bit to mock Stentor and the Spartans. Because you're of course working with the Spartans in this mission.
There he is.
Come, little one, face the mighty Drakon. I'm on fire! Put me down!
I like how his X is still moving. No worries, Stardust. Take your time. But yeah, that takes care of all the 4 champions. Which means now we should be able to go back to Stentor, I guess. And tell him about our exploits here. Indeed.
Yeah! Come on!
They say the goose is yesterday's selection. Today it's serving tuna.
Is there something you need?
Okay, what are you selling? Oh, hold on. There's a couple of items we could apply. Of course, we got some daggers for level 36, for instance. These ones. Arachnid Stingers. For like a bit more of a poison build here in addition to a Fang Bow. Okay, so where's Stentor? Not in the main camp at least. Return to Stentor, but it's not in the camp that I met him. in. Yeah. This quest is like riddled with descriptions that don't really match what you have to do. Like with the last 2 champions, and now like it's Return to Stentor. Where did we see Stentor the last time? Well, in the military camp. But now he's like on a random ass road, I guess, next to the battlefield. Insert generic military camp, multiply by 50. That's how it felt at some point when I went for the completionist, doing like all locations. There's just way too many like similar looking military camps in the game. With like exactly 2 chests and exactly 6 guards or something. And you bet there's gonna be like a platform in the middle of it with a chest on top of it.
You're back.
The champions have been dealt with.
You should be dead.
You seem disappointed.
The gods are punishing me.
They're not punishing you. They're helping you. Why do you think I'm here?
The gods must hate me if our paths keep crossing.
From what I've seen, you needed a divine intervention.
I don't have time for this. Sparta must take this region now, while we have the chance.
But Stentor, smile once in a while. Smile as long as you still can. But doesn't he have a scar this time? Not sure. I mean, we definitely threw him off a cliff.
Let's get this over with.
I couldn't agree more. The sooner I'm rid of you, the better.
Yeah, same Caspar from what I remember. Curious. Maybe it's a bug or something.
A glorious day for Sparta!
They're breaking through!
the way he came into a shot there. Oh dear. Unfortunate timing for the dude.
Victory is ours!
If I hadn't been here, you'd never have survived.
My father
Ah, wer ist es gar?
a more decisive victory, but he's not here. Oh, we have you to thank for that, if I recall.
Don't start.
Don't you dare tell me what to do. I am in command here.
You needed my help.
By the gods, how are you so arrogant? No wonder my father discarded you.
And yet, I'm here, and he isn't.
You fucking murderer!
Believe me, he had it coming.
You will pay for what you've done.
I've already paid more than enough for one lifetime.
We'll see about that.
What do you mean?
Now that we've driven the Athenians from the field, it's time I dealt with my true enemy.
Stentor, you...
Your job is done, mercenary. Now I will kill you for what you stole from me in Megaris.
You don't have to do this, Stentor.
Oh, but I do. There is nothing you can say to convince me otherwise.
This isn't what Nikolaos would have wanted.
Oh, you fucking know. Traitor.
I am not a traitor.
You betrayed Sparta. You betrayed your family. You killed my father and stole my chance at a normal life. You deserve nothing but the cold of my blade buried in your heart.
Want me to embarrass you in front of your troops, brother?
I am not your brother!
Stand down, Stentor. I'm not going easy on you.
No, because I won't give you the chance!
The only reason you're alive is because of me. This is my reward.
We were fighting for you. Viodia was mine. I will kill you. And your blood will stop here.
No, Stentor. Not this time.
You've proven your point. Now finish this. I welcome death, if it means I don't have to see you again.
Go with the ferryman, brother.
Well then. Goodbye, step bro. It's been fun while it lasted. Alright, so that finishes that part. So now we can go back to Sparta and talk to Marini. We also technically still have to get the wolf pouch for the Spartan kings as a gift. It doesn't appear currently as like something I have to do as part of a main quest, so that's curious. Wonder if it's like somewhere. Right. I mean, it's like supposed to be like a side quest here, so I'm not sure if it's like required. But yeah, I guess we're going back to Sparta, because that finishes all of the main demands the Spartan kings have wished for. Insert random insult. Like Parta, like son, unalived. Well, that's what you get for messing with Psycholexius. Cold end of my blade. For till I stand tall, he never smiled, and yet a sour face he will be missed. No, actually, he won't be. Yeah, I sure as shit won't miss him, that's for sure. It's so awkward, you know, having like the good ending where he's like part of the family dinner.
Scars from the Persian War. Let's see what we can find, Icaros.
Okay, so we are in Megaris.
Learn some control!
Check the quest board here for any passive contracts.
Got a hefty price on your head. You know that, right?
I should watch my step around here.
Yeah! Come on.
Okay, that should be Corinthia here. So definitely on the right track, further into the south, where we will find Sparta. Well, it's quite a journey. It's still like probably 4,000 meters or something. One thing that's a bit annoying in this game, and also Valhalla to a degree, is that there's like a speed limit around cities. It wasn't so bad in Valhalla and Origins, but definitely happened also in the Siege of Paris DLC quite a lot. I did it apparently to save resources, so the asset loading would have more time, I guess, but yeah, I was never much a fan of something like that. In the city I kinda get it, but if you're like outside the city walls, I think it should be not restricted, I don't think. Adam, you asked this before, but now with hours into the game, can I say how the no fast travel is for me? Is a word like worth it to just ride on the horse and explore, or on boat for that matter? So yeah, I mean, if you like the game world and if you like the game, then I would definitely say so for sure. I feel like because the quest structure is so open in this game and you can like start and finish quests whenever you want to, and they also like take you like far through the world. Definitely is a good game to like play that way and just come or do what you come across, I guess, because there's plenty of stuff to find. And yeah, like exploration hasn't been feeling like too bad overall, because usually the next location isn't too far away from the last like story location. But now that we're reaching the end of the game, it's definitely a bit more like back and forth between areas we have been to, like casually going from Sparta to Athens, where the game I guess is expecting you to fast travel, because you already have been to those locations before. And yeah, it's definitely eating a bit of time, I guess, to like, you know, do like a 5,000 meter distance by horse or by ship. But yeah, up until this point it's been pretty good, I would say. Definitely not frustrating or something. Come on. Don't take my horse over time. Can't even like scout the area with Icaros here. Damn horse is running away. Yeah, that's true. Like, the sailing in Skellige also took quite a while. And it wasn't too long ago that I've actually played my no-HUD run of Witcher 3 as well. And even though I was allowed to fast travel, I, for the most part, didn't make use of it either. So in Skellige I was also like using the boat quite a bit to get from one place to another.
Come on.
Is the next secondary game a government secret? Yeah, I've been kind of like in a mood where I really wanted to get Odyssey done before I start anything else. I've been like thinking about a lot of games, but ultimately I didn't want to have like two open worldish games at the same time. So yeah, I've been holding myself back from like starting something and just try to like focus on getting Odyssey done. But yeah, hopefully soon that's gonna be the case. I'm gonna try to make as much progress as possible this evening. But not using the fast travel on Red Dead 2 was pretty cool. I can definitely imagine, dude. I think that game just really lends itself so well to taking it slow and like just like enjoying the nature and like being out and about, like hunting. It's just one of those games I could spend the entire stream just like not even doing like missions, but just like, or major main missions I guess, but just like roaming around and yeah, checking out everything I come across. Okay, that's Tegea.
Ella. Yeah!
Red Dead 2 is the game you would never use fast travel, word is just too good. Yeah, same. Like when I play Red Dead 2, I usually don't make use of fast travel until maybe the ending, where I like try to do the rest bits and pieces. I'm definitely gonna make use of fast travel in my completionist run. That's coming up at some point, but yeah, that's mostly because I will have to like move across the whole world multiple times. Get to certain locations, just check them off the list. But there's actually a channel that does videos of Red Dead 2 that are focused solely on atmospheric ambience, like sitting in front of fire. Yeah, dude, I've seen those kind of like channels as well for like games like Assassin's Creed also. Like yesterday, actually, in fact, I saw a channel like doing a walking tour through England in Valhalla. Just having like all the music off and just like focusing on the ambience and like different vistas and locations. I think it's nice to kind of have those, you know, sometimes to just like get a feeling for a word and the setting. Or just to create like a certain mood, I guess.
Easy.
Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is like one of the best games I've ever played. And I know that gets said a lot about that game, and yeah, I mean, it's not like perfect or anything either, maybe in like the objective sense. But to what I look forward in a game like this, you know, it like really nails everything that I want from a game. Like, yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2. So for me, in many ways, it's perfect, for sure. Yeah, that's fair. I'm definitely gonna make use of faster Chevaux for certain challenges, or like getting certain animals hunted or whatever, or like getting like certain collectibles, which just take way too much time, you know, like doing everything in that traversal. So hey there, Gamer Loop, welcome in. Yeah, maybe I can actually link that in chat if I can find it real quick.
Ποιος εμέ περιπέζει. Τούτο άδικον εστί.
Αληθές εστί. Κατανοώ ότι σε συναντήσει με ίσως. Ναι, όμως γάμος εστί επιχείρησης της. Λίγο εσάν ότι θυγάτε ξενονόμησε με τούτιαν και δούλους παρακολουθείς. Όσοι ήθιστε τα πρικόα έσονται του ανδρός της.
So that's the video.
Τέλος γάμος. Αλλά όμως εταίρο δύο αγαπάτων αλήθειες. Περιαγάπης που τόπος.
Loop, just taking a break from studying, have an exam on Monday, won't be for long. How have you been, man? That's good to hear, Loop. I hope the studying is going well, and I wish you all the best for the exam as well. Hope it all goes good. And yeah, I've been doing really well. Thank you for asking. Been continuing our no HUD runs here of the AC games. Currently focusing on getting Odyssey done, and then we're heading over to Mirage, which I'm quite looking forward to because it's gonna be my first time replaying Mirage. And it's also gonna be a shorter experience, of course. And yeah, focused again a bit more on, you know, stealth and parkour, which is also gonna be great. And yeah, I'm looking forward to re-experience the story and kind of like seeing it in a different angle, now that I know where it's headed. And it's also gonna be my first time playing it no HUD, of course, so yeah, lots of exciting things coming up with that playthrough. You like the channel name, Daydream Gaming? Oh, I didn't even look at the channel name. But yeah, that's definitely a good and fitting name for sure, for the types of videos we're doing. Oh, whoops. My laptop is a bit loud. I think you guys could hear that. Yeah, it was like max volume. Yeah, sounds good, Gamer Loop. I appreciate it. Okay, so finding the throne room. There's the statue of Leonidas, I'm quite sure. Bit curious how that wasn't displayed either here. But I really think that you can skip the whole like get the power of the Lycoran wolf thing. Because it isn't listed as part of a main quest, it's just like a side quest really. And that's not even the side quest for the Daphne, like Hunter questline. It's like one that explicitly states that you have to get it for the kings.
I'm here to face the kings.
Are you ready to take back our family's land?
Of course. But my purpose here is to bring down the cultist king.
You make your mother proud, Alexios. But are you sure you have enough proof to accuse him?
Not really. But I'm gonna do it regardless.
I'm sure.
I'll gather the F4s and meet you in the throne room.
See you in the throne room.
What are we waiting for?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You summoned the F-Force?
You must have achieved some success to earn this adoring crowd.
It's interesting because the game has never prevented you from finishing the king's questline due to not doing the quest. Exactly, yeah. It's definitely interesting because there's quite a few things and quests you can completely skip. Even though the game makes it apparent that you should be doing them. But they are not necessary, it seems.
I brought home a wreath for Sparta, though I had to enter the games and win it myself.
Very good. But what of our Pancration champion Testicles?
There was an accident at sea before he could compete.
Games are hardly important. What about Viotia?
Stentor and I defeated the Athenian forces. You have nothing to worry about.
If you have nothing but good news to share, why did you call for the F-Force?
We were told serious charges would be brought.
Serious charges? Against whom?
Against Archidamos. I know, I'm gonna accuse the right person here.
You act as if you don't know. Against you, Pausanias.
I have traveled Spartan lands and beyond, and found proof of Pausanias' betrayal. He's a member of the cult of Cosmos. These traitors are willing to kill hundreds, through thousands. I have all the proof you need, right here.
Proof? What proof?
So the rumors are true. We never would have thought a king could be so dishonorable.
Honor belongs to history.
You deserve death for your crime.
How dare you threaten a king?
Pausanias, you are king no more. As of this day, you are exiled from Sparta.
Before Athena and Ares, I swear you'll regret this. Justice will be done.
You'll have your justice, puppet king!
Forgive us, my king. My son couldn't let him stay in power any longer.
Of course not. You've more than earned your citizenship. Sparta owes you thanks, and releases your home unto you.
Your home is returned.
Our home, Lamb. Let us leave the court to its business. We'll talk outside.
Ah, that's interesting. I didn't actually expect to have enough proof.
As for Pausanias, it would be wise to deal with him as soon as possible.
I will. He is a cultist after all.
When you've dealt with him, meet me at home.
With pleasure.
Ares has chosen me to lead the Spartans to glory. There can only be one.
Because as I said, I didn't do any of the optional stuff. You know, I just straight up skipped certain quests if it didn't have to be done. And I still had enough proof to do it successfully. Well then. Let's get the Puppet King.
King Pausanias is part of the cult of Cosmos. I'll have to kill him myself.
I sure did. So I guess killing Lagos does it then. Gets enough proof. It's kind of funny as well because killing Lagos basically means skipping all the extra steps as well. So I guess either way, like if you skip missions, also once in regards to Lagos, then you're gonna be fine. Even get rewarded for it. And it's still kind of funny that the whole like wolf pelt thing doesn't get you punished either. Doesn't even get brought up or mentioned again.
Pausanias, Malaka.
I don't like the look. Clear out.
I will break every bone in your body.
What the? Great. Just got like locked to the to the ground, and then two people stabbed me at the same time. I hate the fact that in the combat here, if you get pushed down to the ground, you can't like dodge the first attack incoming. In like Origins, you always had like a second to at least roll out of that position, so you could like dodge whatever attack was incoming from the top. But in this game, you can like literally spam the dodge button or like hold it or whatever, it doesn't matter. You always take at least one hit. Annoying.
King Pausanias is part of the cult of Cosmos. I'll have to kill him myself.
Coming through. Move. Hey.
There's Pausanias, Malaka.
Hey, wat is das nou van Malaka?
That's for what?
I hope I'm not intruding.
Brasidas, come in.
It's good to see the two of you back home.
It feels good to be here.
You're here instead of in training. What's wrong?
I'm heading to PYLOS as soon as I can. I think you may want to come as well.
It's kind of funny how it just straight up skip the whole like, okay, you just killed the puppet king of Sparta. And it goes straight up to, oh yeah, now you're in the house and reunited with Marini. It's like, surely that's the next logical step here that you would expect. Rotate a look and turns out that if you don't help Stentor first, but you go and deal with Lagos first, even if you kill Lagos, as long as Stentor is still alive at that point, you will still get the proof needed. Ah. Well, that's good that I did it in that order. That saved me a bit of time, I guess.
We've finally gotten our home back, and you want me to leave?
The cultists appear to have lost their patience. Their moves in PYLOS are bold and ruthless.
Is Deimos there?
I've heard rumors. If they're true, not even a phalanx of Spartans could stop her.
If Deimos is in PYLOS, we have to stop her.
I'll wait for you at the ship, but be quick. Each moment we waste is another Spartan dead.
Cassandra is in PYLOS. You have to bring her back, Alexios.
Bring her back?
We have our home again. We can be a family. It isn't too late.
I can't do it. I wish I could tell you otherwise, but she's too far gone.
That can't be true. You both have the same blood coursing through your veins.
There's nothing we can do. She sees us as nothing more than obstacles in her path.
You can't just give up on family so easily. You didn't give up on me.
We haven't been a family since I was thrown from that mountain. I won't pretend that bringing Deimos back will unmake the past.
You're giving up on your own sister. On us?
It's too late, Mater. I can't save her. She's made her choice.
The cult of Cosmos never gave her one. We've thought her dead once, and you're choosing to kill her again.
I should go. Brasidas won't wait for long.
One of the choices that makes quite an impact on the ending. Level 37.
You're back.
So many pop-ups. Oh, whoops. The game just minimized. But hey, that's not bad timing, because I'm gonna go and feed the dog real quick. Rod said, Deimos must be stopped. Deimos must be stopped. Pylos must be stopped. Oh, no, Deimos must be stopped. But you weren't killing people who, yeah. It's just a slight difference between Marini and Deimos, you know? Just a slight difference. Finishing it in the next stream already. Man, I wish I could finish it today already. But yeah, there's still a bit of time left. And now we're already doing the Battle of PYLOS, and after that we're going to Athens. Do that quest line. So hopefully we get to still finish that, and then there's not too much left actually at that point. Like once we finish with Athens, it's like almost straight to the ending. But yeah, we're gonna see. The good thing is, between PYLOS and Athens is gonna be like a fast travel, because we're getting in prison, of course. So I don't have to like travel there myself. But then of course I gotta still travel back to Sparta again. So I have to do the entire journey again, that we did earlier. But do you think I would have a good chance of finishing it today? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. The thing in Athens can definitely take a bit of time, but yeah, I'm gonna be maybe a bit more generous in like tracking some of the quests. Because at this point I just want to get Odyssey done, truth be told. But yeah, it's not too much left at this point. But yeah, I should definitely think about upgrading some gear here, because it's getting a bit underleveled at this point. Oh, it's actually good. Assassin and Warrior damage. Let's take that hit. Assassin damage crit chance. I'm just gonna make sure that I have like a hybrid Warrior Assassin build. Maybe actually focusing a bit more on Warrior overall. At least for this next quest. Literally the same bonus, yet a different unique set. I do actually have an entire set here for the Spartan War Hero. That's nice, so that unlocks also the bonus to engrave with. And then I want to go for like a unique look for the battle here. There's like one helmet. Wait, can I actually display this? No, I can't. I was about to say, that would be so funny. I could have displayed that in cutscenes. I can display this one in cutscenes though. But I wanted to use the Helmet of Demeter. This one. For this battle. And then... I mean, the Conqueror's breastplate would be fitting, I guess. Sure, let's go for the Conqueror. Ooh. Exifos of Dionysus. That's quite good. Yes. Okay, I think that's alright for now. Gonna use that helmet. Looks a bit funny from behind, actually. Shit, I forgot the prison section. You can't wait for Cleon's death. Oh, me too. I'm gonna make him die slowly as well. The psycho death. But yeah, so I'm gonna go and feed the dog real quick, and I'll be back in just a few. Alright, I'm back. Let's untrack this quest for now. And then we're going to the next battle. Battle of PYLOS. Which I think is actually a well-documented battle of the Peloponnesian War. And even has like a proper date and year. It's definitely not taking place in 431. Oh, I think it's like 422 or something BCE. Around that range. But yeah, this game doesn't do year numbers or something, of course. It's like all supposed to take place in the same year of 431 BCE. But yeah, they've done the same approach in Syndicate, you know, where it's like all set between or in the year of 1868. I guess I really don't want to be limited to like certain events or years.
Come on.
Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well. yeah, the dog is fat and happy now. Oh yeah, she loves her food. It's like crack to her. It's kind of funny because when we kind of like adopted her, the previous owner had like food based on like insects actually for her, which sounds grosser than it is. It's actually very good for the doggos because it's like a very good like form of protein, I guess, and also like very good against allergies they might be having and stuff. But at some point she was like growing sick and tired of the food and she just like refused to eat it. So we got her like food based on like lamb and duck, I think it was, or something. And she just absolutely loves it. It's like nothing else she wants to have instead. It's like the ultimate best food. And I guess she can never have enough of it.
Come on.
So yeah, I guess for now that's gonna be the prime choice. Didn't have to change her food yet since then. It's kind of cool actually, but you can already see the battle of PYLOS in the background there.
Off we go now.
So that's gonna make it quite easy to find.
Hold up.
Never would have thought that. Yeah, it was also a bit surprising to me that, I mean, I of course know about like insects and stuff becoming like more regular food in lots of ways. I didn't know that they had like also dedicated dog food based on like insects. Hey Veroni, welcome in. Yeah, we were talking about dog food because I just fed my dog.
Ella.
But I'm not sure if you would like some of that food, Ronnie. But I can preserve you some. Dang it, you're hoping to learn the secret best food ever. I mean, it probably is nachos, but it would be nice to be sure. I can tell you the best food ever. You just gotta come to Germany for that. And that's doner kebab. Probably had kebab before, I guess, but nothing quite like a German Berlin doner. But yeah, I would say nachos are also up there for sure. And this place sure is depressing. Are we in the underworld?
Let's not try to start a revolt while we're here. Hey, Koros. Yeah!
You've had kebab in Berlin when you live there. I had it for dinner a lot. I gotcha. That would actually be interesting to like compare it. I mean, as much as you remember of it, to how it would be nowadays. Because, yeah, it definitely has evolved quite a bit, like the way Döner is served, and also like how premium it has gotten in some ways. There's also something that has become quite popular in the past couple of years, which, or I mean for a while now, that is called Gemüsedöner. Basically translates to vegetable döner, which is funny because it actually is just a chicken döner. But it has like grilled vegetables and like feta cheese and all that type of stuff in there if you want it. It's like a bit different. Instead of like cabbages, they use like grilled vegetables instead. But yeah, very delicious indeed. But personally, I'm definitely a fan of just a classic döner. With like lamb and like beef and stuff. When you were in Berlin, you lived with this older lady named Hildegard. Her big meal was always lunch and then a small dinner. That's very common over here in Germany. That people kind of like have more like the main meal at lunch and then, you know, like something like bread with like cheese and like meats and stuff. Maybe some vegetables for like dinner. That's how I also grew up. Like for us, always the lunch was like the big meal, I guess. But I always personally prefer to have like my main meal at dinner. So that's how I keep it now as well. Like usually I just have like a breakfast, maybe like a small snack over the day. And then I have like a proper like cooked dinner.
Come on.
That's usually how I prefer it personally.
For the race.
Send these Athenians to Hades!
Hey Vickisleg, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream, dude?
And it is one you cannot win.
If Brasidas dies, his blood is on your hands!
His blood and every one of your friends!
Are you mad? We can still stop!
Enough!
Jeez.
I don't want to kill you, Cassandra, but I will stop you!
My name is Amos!
What the heck was that? Was really weird with the animation lineup. Jesus. I can't fucking dodge the direction.
If we continue, one of us will die.
Isn't that the point?
I found Mater.
Finally reunited, only to lose each other again!
Very convenient tree, but not quite as convenient as the other one in a second. But yeah, how was Rise of Ronin, Gisek? I hope you had a good time with it today. You're doing better than Brasidas? Oh, what's good. Not very difficult, but at least you're doing better. Star Wars Outlaws, €80. The game's probably fine, but the price not so much. Yeah, I don't know. I think 60 is already like much to ask for a game. But I definitely won't be paying 80 for anything unless it's like a special edition. But you've had one burning tree, yes, but now for the second one. Exactly. Yeah, it's just so ridiculous. Whoever thought in the writing room that this would be a good way to resolve the situation. Is that both of them be like, you know, hit by a falling tree. It's like the Kyoto drama is about to unfold. Shinzen Gumi found it. It will be great. The gold edition will be 120, of course. Yeah. Who doesn't want to pay 140 bucks for an edition? What a coincidence. This is so comically funny, like holy shit. Like even if you would try to take the story serious, at this point you just couldn't. And then that face.
You're cold-blooded. I would have done the same at PYLOS. Of course, that's not the first time you cast me away to die.
Oh, so that's what they told you.
It's what I know.
So, what? I'm a prisoner until I'm killed?
That's the plan. Or I could come in there and end you anytime I please. But before that, tell me what you know.
I thought your cultists told you everything. Sounds like you're on their side, but they're not on yours.
You think I'm just a puppet? Then prove it to me. Tell me why I'm on the wrong side. Convince me. I dare you.
What do you want to know?
Everything you claim to be true. But after this, I kill you. Why was I abandoned that night on the mountain?
Alexius right now. No kidding, Schiller. No kidding. But it would have been better if when locking weapons they had the choice given to the player what to do and then have a one tree knock them both out. It definitely would have made more sense because yeah, like a tree falling down is believable. But having Cassandra be knocked out at the perfect time and then Alexius as well is just, yeah, taking it to a ridiculous extent. Guess like you can do better. Star Wars Outlaws Gold and Ultimate Edition release on the 27th. But the normal edition releases on the 30th. Yeah, that's just classic as well, right? Something that was reserved to pre-orders initially. But now it's like also reserved to the editions. Ah yeah, gotta make a buck out of everything. And some people would just get the editions so they can play early.
Abandon you? Is that what you call it?
There's no other name for what you did to me. I was left to die.
We tried to save you.
They decreed my fate, and you accepted it.
Okay, I'm gonna make like all the choices where I think I don't really do anything positive here in regards to our relationship to Cassandra. Our father stood for Sparta.
Pater made the final decision. He was bound to Sparta.
Dutiful as ever.
And he chose that over his family. He was wrong.
Of course he was wrong. Father, it's laughable.
If he hadn't, we would have all been disgraced.
And that's worse than where we found ourselves? Pathetic. A family. Am I supposed to sympathize with you?
Listen, after you and the Elder fell, they threw me off Mount Aegetos too. Pater let me go. It was his duty.
You were abandoned too.
Yes.
But we both survived. Against their wishes.
We did. We're alive.
Maybe it serves them right.
Themos,
We've been searching for you, and you are here. In the gutter. I heard shouting.
It's nothing.
Leave. Now! This was not your action to take, girl.
Do whatever you want with him.
I intend to. Now go. Keep in mind, you put yourself in the cell.
I don't recall doing that.
You have to understand. This is all for Athens, Alexios. Pericles would have impoverished the entire city. The people were living in squalor.
So you had him murdered?
You can't find the perfect yolk without breaking some of the quail's eggs. He wasn't right for us.
I really did the "you can't make an omelette without breaking some eggs" quote. And then we also had "an apple a day keeps the doctor away." All the quotes. But it's annoying when they get rewarded for their greed by people who just want the game earlier. Exactly, yeah. I mean, there's always going to be people for whom it doesn't really matter too much financially to like pay a bit more to have the advantage of like, you know, getting more access or like getting it earlier. But yeah, ultimately it's fucking over everyone who's, you know, like trying not to spend too much money on games. PS6 Skull and Bones is 50% off on PS5. Perfect deal. Definitely gonna get it now. I mean, I have it on PC, but I should definitely get it on PlayStation as well. Indeed, Casper. Yeah, so Cassandra's reaction here is saying that Cleon can do anything he wants with him. Is the reveal basically that I didn't succeed in, yeah, I guess, getting her on our side here against the Count. Basically, we have to do the choice to say that the Count is using her. And then her reaction would be that she's not gonna be a puppet to the Count or something. Which is necessary to get her to reconsider being with the Count later. But we didn't succeed with that, so she's gonna be pissed and angry. But he who owns the eggs and breaks them controls the world. Well, what came first, the egg or the hen? Apparently the egg. And if you control the egg, you control the word. Because that's what came first. It all makes sense. But it's assuming you throw the apple at the doctor. Exactly. That's how you keep away the doctor. And if you keep away the doctor, everything's good, right? Because nothing can get diagnosed. Shelly, you excited to see what the AC Infinity thing will be like? You hope they give away real information in June? Yeah, I would think so, that the closer we're getting to the potential release or announcement of Red, it's gonna come probably with more information about Infinity as a platform too. And there's already like rumors left and right, it seems, in connection to it, so I think we're definitely getting closer to getting some official information. But yeah, personally, I'm not looking forward to Infinity. From what I've heard from Quebec and what they're suggesting it might be like as a platform.
Killing your adversaries proves what kind of leader you are.
Oh, I'm just getting started. If only you'd be around to watch.
Come into the cell. You're here to kill me, aren't you? Let's see what happens.
Fortunately for me, there are other fires I need to extinguish. I have heard word of revolt.
Already? That was fast.
I have a plan. They can't revolt if they're dead.
I don't know how you can take on a band of rebels if you refuse to fight this one.
The act itself is out of my hands. The vote has been cast.
What did I tell you? The people have given me their blessing. I use their power.
That's not democracy.
I thought politics was a game to you, remember? It is. And I play to win.
Fuck you, Cleon.
I'm not alone in this. The people of Athens have spoken without me lifting a finger. That is how you treat rebellion.
They don't know what they're agreeing to.
The cult wins, Alexios. Now, I have to see about the boat heading to Mytilene. Its people are in for a rude awakening.
Going to break you!
By the power of the gods, halt!
Good timing.
Interesting. Death may be the greatest of human blessings after all.
It's just so random.
Surely it's the thought that counts. Thank the gods you are alive, Alexios.
If those guards are not the last, I say we need to leave and do so quickly.
Wait, we need to talk about Cleon.
Socrates is on to that Malaka. We know what he is doing.
Be brief. His equipment, Varnavas. Come, Varnavas. Alexios, meet us at Pericles' residence. There we'll discuss all we know.
The steps to the Parthenon are long and built on corpses.
Well then, Cleon the Everyman. Let's get him. That opens up the last, or second last chapter I should say, which is the Uprising. The Rebellion of Athens. July Univa, you hope you can launch the old games without it. Yeah, so it's rumored that it's gonna be a platform you have to use for all the AC games. You know, like even the old ones. And I think by that point I'm just gonna keep it outside of Ubisoft to launch those games. Honestly, because yeah, I don't want to be dependent on yet another program. Like imagine you have to open up Ubisoft Connect to then start Assassin's Creed Infinity, to then start whatever game you're looking forward to playing. And I'm sure once some of the servers will be taken down for some of the AC games, then that's not gonna create any issues either. Surely not. But sound logic, no one can rebel if there's no one left to rebel. Good thing they weren't defeated by Alexios. You think they would have killed them in one hit. That's true. But yeah, that's also the logic I live by. You know, like that's how I treat my stealth challenges. I'm just gonna kill everyone, so there's no one left to tell. Easy enough. What in the Malaka is this guy talking about? Yeah, it's just so random with Socrates and Barnabas coming in there. I mean, it's not random that they're trying to save Alexios, but the fact they're like charging into a prison armed with a shovel and like a stick that looks like not very sturdy. in a prison that's supposed to be guarded by all kinds of like heavily armed dudes, you know, with a prisoner of war that's like super high profile. And then like a random quote of Socrates, it's just, I don't know. Can't even take that shit seriously. Or Barnabas was just playing when he was being dunked by Cyclops. He's really a one-hit man. Socrates has a mean headbutt as well. It's kind of funny because for Socrates it kind of checks out in a way because, I mean, during this time he was actually participating in the war himself. Like he was fighting on Athenian side. And it wasn't until like later when he's aged that he really embraced like the whole philosopher thing. But yeah, like during the Peloponnesian War, he was also like part of the Athenian side and he was like actually fighting in the war. But of course they failed to showcase that in the game. They just want to focus on him being a philosopher because that's what people first associate with him as a character, of course. But I think it would have been actually more interesting to see him like in his younger years, you know, fighting as a warrior. And maybe could like, you know, have that conflict kind of like be the topic of Socrates as a character. You know, that he maybe is interested in other things than having to fight in a war, for instance. But yeah, that's not interesting, of course. You say whatever it is, assume the worst, always assume the worst. Not only will it be launched platform for AC games, it will also be a walking simulator with present day BASM. You have to walk up to a specific computer from a specific starting point to launch a specific AC game. Dude, imagine. Imagine that's how you have to start the games, by like launching literally like a software, like a game in of itself. Yeah, there's of course also like a speed limit inside Infinity. Naturally. You gotta make it as much of a hassle to get to start one game as possible. But if this were a sitcom, there would be a laugh track when they entered. That's literally how they've written it, isn't it? And how they like set it up, you know? Like that's the only thing missing. Really? Really didn't know, but would have added a good layer of his to his character, especially if some of the conversations you could have with him were about his fighting days. Exactly, you know? I think it would have actually made it quite interesting. It would also have been something that many people wouldn't expect for a character like Socrates, because yeah, the first association is, you know, someone you can have like philosophical discussions with and who's like trying to question everyone and everything. But yeah, it's just the issue also of like having it all set during a specific year. Because it just doesn't align quite well with like all the historical events and characters and what stages they should be in. But yeah, it seems like they also just try to push as many or shove as many historical characters into the game as possible. Like Pythagoras, you know, like he should be dead at this point. I mean, obviously there's a lore reason why he isn't. But they just had to put him into the game. It couldn't have been like another character that's just the dad of Cassandra, you know. It had to be Pythagoras. It's still a bit ridiculous, I think, like the names in Cassandra's family, you know. If like Pythagoras as a father, then you have like Leonidas on the mother's side. Then you have like, you know, a child with the child of Darius. Just a few famous names in that family. And not only on one side, on like all sides really. Rod, you already get fatigued thinking about Ubisoft's post-launch plans for Red. 3 years worth of content, especially if there's no actual end to the story of a base game until 3 years after. Yeah. Yeah, that's how they planned it apparently. That's the game is gonna be the longest supported game yet for Quebec. And if you remember correctly, like Odyssey already had quite a substantial post-launch content plan. So yeah, thinking about that Not sure how much of that content I will be doing if I get my hands on the game. But yeah, either way, so before we're gonna go ahead and start this Uprising quest in Athens to take down Cleon, I'm gonna go and actually take a break now. And yeah, when I come back, we're gonna try to at least finish the Athens storyline today. If I still have some time, I might try to push for the end of the game. But for now, I'm just gonna try to focus on Athens, get it done, hopefully. And then tomorrow, we might be able to finish the game quick and then jump into Mirage or something. Gonna see how it goes. Thanks, Rod, I definitely will. Should I just make a decent game that finishes the story on release? And if you want, add 2 DLCs like Island of Friends for Valhalla, and that should be it. That's the thing, you know, like that's really what bugged me with Odyssey especially, and not even quite as much with Valhalla, but especially with Odyssey, because they rolled out content like every other week. You know, if it's like a Tale of Greece, or like another kind of special item, or like, you know, even the DLCs were rolled out in like episodes, like every 6 weeks or something. So like always had to have the game installed, and like always had to like, you know, log back in if you wanted to not miss out on anything. It never felt like you're done with the game whatsoever over the course of like 1.5 years or something. So I definitely didn't enjoy that approach too much. In Valhalla, they at least, you know, had the decency of like releasing a DLC and then everything for the DLC is released. And the other thing is, in between those episodes for the DLCs of Odyssey, they actually like did adjustments to the writing and stuff. Like they listened to community feedback as they called it, and then changed the story accordingly. But that just revealed how unplanned a lot of the stuff was, you know? Because ideally, if you're like writing a story, you know like where you're headed, right? You know like what is the end goal and how you're gonna get there. But if you change stuff just because people are kind of like criticizing something, then you're like being inconsistent to your own story, really. And that's also quite revealing, I think. I do, Casper. Yeah, it's no secret. I definitely want to get Odyssey finished. Thanks, Schiller. So we wait 3 years to buy Red, yes. I mean, that could be a plan, I guess. Just wait until everything is like released and then play the game. You're probably gonna be able to catch it for $10 by that point as well. There should be someone of our small team that is responsible for the story overall in the AC games and make sure it is fitting into the lore. Exactly, like a lore master. Or like, yeah, like a writing guild, I guess, overseeing all the lore. Back when Odyssey was releasing all that content, that was actually one of the major demands by the community to have like a lore master, I guess. But I don't think it ever really came to that. I mean, there's like one person, I think, overseeing like a lot of the branding, I think, and like, I guess some of the overlappings between stories, but it's not really made to an in-depth level, I don't think. That sounds like losing shareholder money. Can't allow that, clearly. Yeah, unfortunately I think those microtransactions will stay. Unfortunately. Especially with games like Red, I think that will be like still focusing on customizations and RPG mechanics quite a bit. Really, Gislek? You're not too big into Blizzard, so I haven't heard about that one. The only Blizzard game I still play is Hearthstone. I'm not sure how important lore is for that game. But yeah, it also doesn't surprise me. Blizzard has been doing some questionable choices as well recently. But yeah, either way guys, I'm gonna go and take a break now, and I'll be back in just a few. Alright. Welcome back to more of AC Odyssey and our no HUD, no fast travel playthrough. And yeah, let's continue in Athens. We're gonna continue with the rebellion, the uprising against Cleon and his leadership. We're gonna go and meet some of the guys like Socrates, Alcibiades at the former leader house, I guess. Thank you, Caspar. Welcome back as well. I like how he straight up turned around. Didn't even see me. That's convenient. But yeah, welcome back, Caspar. Also, welcome back, Rod. Thank you, dude. Yeah, let's get this storyline finished, shall we? I'm gonna, however, change my look for this quest, I think. What do I? Yeah, something a bit more stealthy looking, I think. It's actually a hood I've bought yesterday night when I kinda grinded some levels. That I bought off a weekly merchant. This one. The Owl's Roost. Which is kind of fitting because the owl is like one of the symbols for Athens. And it's also one of the hoods that apparently gets displayed in cutscenes still. Yeah, I think we just go with this one. Thank you, Sheila. Welcome back as well. Kinda wish the assassin boat wasn't blue.
You made it.
Of course I did.
Barnabas was ready to go after you again.
Like he said, it's the thought that counts, right?
Apparently. Come, the others are waiting.
We were worried you wouldn't make it.
Especially with every Athenian guard looking for you.
Cleon will have to do more than that to stop me. What's all this?
We've begun working on a plan to take down Cleon.
Although I hardly call it a plan. Lots of talking, not much action.
So you're taking down Cleon? Tell me the plan.
It won't be simple. His death would disrupt the peace and be worse for Athens.
He's right. We must discredit him first.
Aristophanes apparently has some play he thinks will do the job.
Some play? It is so much more than that.
Oh, don't get your tunic in a twist. I just don't see why we can't all love each other. It's so much more fun that way.
Bro, the plan is to have faith and go to Tahiti to harvest mangoes. That's an excellent plan. I'm sure that's gonna solve all the issues in Athens.
We can't just sit around. Cleon is sending a boat to Mytilene to kill the people there.
The people trust Cleon. They'll vote for whatever action he puts forth.
But that does not mean we plan to do nothing.
Taking down Cleon won't be easy.
But with your help, it will be possible.
I should have stayed. Someone needed to stop Cleon.
Fools look backwards in times like these, and you're no fool. For now, we work to save Mytilene.
So that's what all this is? Some kind of plan?
Ever since I heard Cleon speak of Mytilene, I have known something was wrong, and I've been taking steps to find out just what.
But it solves everything, and the best part is that everybody benefits. Especially you. It definitely sounds like a plan that Marcos would agree with. He's like, well, it isn't grapes, but mangoes will do. As long as you can scam some people with it. But yeah, honestly, I think Marcos and Dutch would get along just fine. Dutch would just use Marcos to exploit him, and Marcos wouldn't know the better. Shall I plan in any AC game, invade the target at the most guarded door, kill everyone in a weird way except for the target, then kill the target after looking fabulous? There's no Tahiti. I mean, that's also a way of doing it. That definitely sounds like a very good plan too. What a crossover, yeah. If Dutch ever gets his way to Greece. You never know with him. Have I ever told you of my few years in Greece? Dutch said.
If we know where Cleon is, I should just kill him.
The problem here does not end with the death of one person. We have the whole of Athens to consider. So, other methods are in play. A student of mine poses as a guard at the Acropolis as we speak. It's an unusual method, but these are desperate times.
Then they call for desperate measures.
When we first met, you wouldn't admit to tampering with the ostracism. Now you openly discuss murdering a man.
Not a man. Cleon.
Think of him as you will, but his heart beats the same as yours or mine. We don't get to decide when death comes for ourselves, so why should we for others?
Socrates, Cleon deserves to die.
As do we all, eventually, but only the gods decide when.
He decided when he sent that fleet to bring death to an entire island.
So, you believe it's good to kill one man to save 1,000?
No, I believe in killing 1,000 to save one man. Myself.
I guess not.
But if you're not willing to work for the greater good, then what is the defining factor?
Well, not the greater good, that's for sure. So I guess the truth it is. Ava Omega, welcome in, good afternoon.
The fact that it's true makes it true. You can't place Cleon and me side by side and say we're the same.
I may not, but others would. And is it not those people we must convince? Cleon is not the man they think he is.
Convince how?
With evidence. With truth, as you say.
Where do you need me to go?
To the western section of the Acropolis Sanctuary.
I'll find something at the Acropolis that Cleon won't be able to deny.
Good. I'm headed soon to speak in front of the people at the Pnyx. If you find anything that can help, meet me there.
I'll be quick.
Multiple quests accepted. Omega decided you're getting Odyssey next, almost done with Mirage. It looks awesome. Very nice. That's great that you're almost done with Mirage. I hope you had a good time with it. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. Like, they definitely build on the same engine overall. So even though they're vastly different in their open worlds and like their approaches, there are definitely also some similarities. Thank you also for the free stream streak there. Okay, so I have to talk to Aristophanes. Start the whole play quest. Reminds me of a play quest in Witcher 3. You know, the one you did for Dudi, or however he was called. One of the Dopplers pretending to be another guy. Because you needed to talk to him for one of the main quests. But it wasn't really to discredit the person, it was more like to create empathy for said person. But to me it always seemed like this whole quest was kind of like a bit of a reference maybe to Odyssey as well. To Witcher 3.
It'll be a disaster! A disaster, I tell you!
Calm down. What are you talking about?
My masterpiece! It will change everything. Amuse, astound, titillate, and open people's eyes to Cleon's machinations. But I need you!
I'm no actor or poet, Aristophanes.
By the gods, no! It's Thespis! My leading man is missing! A play with no star is no play at all.
So where would I find him?
Thespis usually doesn't go far from his home. You'd best start there.
This shouldn't take long. Prepare the show, and I'll be back as soon as I find him. This looks like somewhere Cleon would come.
Your head's worth a lot.
The fish. Interesting name for mercenary. You know, not like the shark, the whale, no, the fish. That's very descriptive.
Got to be careful not to get spotted.
Who's doing that? Huh?
Like how the other dude actually didn't see that.
So to get the key, I need to find the commander PYLOS. This shovel looks recently used. Muddy tracks. Probably came from someone in the garden. Looks like someone dug here.
Report, what do you see? Nothing yet. Find them! They won't escape with their life. This was a terrible fight.
Missing the key here, unfortunately. So the question now is, where's this commander? Of course, he apparently has a key.
Report, have you spotted them? There's nothing here. Keep looking. They can't hide forever.
There's like guards everywhere of Cleon, I guess. Because this didn't used to be like a restricted area, but now it is.
Socrates was right. This is exactly what we needed.
Επιχείρημα δομή τεφιστικών.
Good, you're here. The people are waiting for me to speak.
You should be able to use this to your advantage. It's what I could find about Cleon. Mytilene is just the first of many places that he wants to wipe out.
With the sway he has over the polis, he'd get the votes for death every time.
Then it's up to us right now to change their minds.
So you'll join me?
Talking to the people may not be enough. We need to show them why following Cleon is wrong.
I'm surprised to hear you suggest such an idea.
Desperate times. Isn't that what you said?
So I did. Follow my lead and respond as if you're one of Cleon's supporters, not mine.
I'll do my best.
But Socrates, Cleon is a man of the people.
Tell me, if you harm someone with a sword, are you not responsible?
I am.
What if you hired someone else to harm another? Are you still responsible for that harm?
Prime voice acting here by the Alexius voice actor. Very convincing. It's like, who are you trying to fool? I guess 3-year-olds or something. Or I guess the target audience for this game. Rod, but what if a sword was in your hand and someone else bumped into you and then it hit someone and hurt them? That is true. What about that case? Are you responsible?
That's ridiculous. I'm not harming the person. Someone else is.
Would the person not have been safe from harm otherwise?
From me, at least, yes.
Then you admit you bear responsibility for that harm, for you have still participated in it, even if indirectly.
I suppose I do.
We have agreed that we may harm another, even if not by our own hands.
That's right.
So let me ask you another question. Who should you trust, the many or the one who has more expertise?
The one with more expertise, of course, which is us. Saying, if your dog poops on your doormat, are you responsible? That is a very philosophical question, isn't it? Hey, the Saint, welcome in.
I follow the one with expertise. Surely they know better than I do.
Then your decision is based only on what another says.
It's all I have to go off of.
And if they lied?
If I lie, I'm still following the leader.
Everyone makes mistakes. I would continue to follow them.
It's only natural to believe the person you follow is worth your loyalty. However, those who are untrustworthy do not deserve to lead.
Yes, you're right.
So you agree that someone who lies to you is not worthy of leading?
Of course.
Oh, Athenians! Would you not also agree that you can have responsibility for harming another even through someone else?
I would!
And would you follow someone you found out had lied to you for their own gain?
Of course not.
Above all things, therefore, I beg and implore you, hear these words. The one you currently follow is lying for his own gain.
Cleon has lied to you in order to get the votes needed to attack Mytilene. And we have the proof he'll do it again.
Should the ship arrive in Mytilene, the people stand no chance of surviving.
Now that you know the truth, you can take back your decision.
Another vote must be called. The lives of those people are in your hands too. The ship must be stopped. That probably could have gone better, but even so, I believe the people are unable to deny the proof we presented.
The proof, which is basically the word, after they've been like lying to them, like making a play essentially. Lots of proof. But it's so funny how no matter what choice you're taking here, Socrates still finds a way to spin it around in a way that serves his argument. Which I think is kind of like a good argument to make about Socrates, or a statement about him, you know, because he could use anything in his favor potentially, you know, or like spinning it around to serve his argument. Caspar should make a poll for each dialogue option here to make it sound even more outrageous, since the outcome is the same. That's true. Oh yeah, Rod, I remember that playthrough. Yeah, that definitely took a while because you had like a 1 minute cooldown per choice, didn't you? And that even included like some of the grey ones even, I think. But that actually reminds me, I've recently installed Disco Elysium. Because I bought that like on the Christmas sale, I think it was. After I saw you play that, Rod. And in that game I saw that there's basically like a Twitch integration. And with a Twitch integration you can like have the community or the chat have an influence on choices, I think, or something. Which I thought was pretty cool because yeah, that might be also like a nice idea for you, potentially. Because it would definitely be like less of a hassle potentially to set that up and make it like for every choice. That's great, you were just thinking about it recently because you'd love to do another playthrough this year. Yeah, it looked really good when I saw you play that. You know, and I heard good things about it, so yeah, when I saw you play it and like seeing some of the story and dialogue and writing, I definitely wanted to get it as well. Yeah, I got it on a good sale over Christmas, so definitely been in my library now also for quite a while.
I guess I learned something. It must be from all the time I've spent around you.
Debate may not always be as quick as a blade, but it can have just as big an effect.
But was it enough?
I believe word of Cleon's misdeeds will be shared throughout Athens. Its citizens love the city and what it stands for. Nobody wishes for it to fall.
Citizens. No worries, Rod. Take your time. Okay, so that finishes this part of the rebellion. Now we still have to take care of the Acta play quest here, which I'm gonna track to make it a bit easier to find.
I'll make enough of killing you to eat.
Jeez, let me hear. Thank you for the lurk, Saint.
They'll be on high alert here.
Say goodbye!
This must be Thespis' house. You don't look like an actor, unless you're playing an Athenian guard. Hush! I'm going to ask some questions, and you're going to answer.
But Commander Rexenor...
What's your name?
Bullis.
Well, Bullis, it's your choice whether you walk out of here. Do you understand?
Yes.
It's kind of funny how Alexis had his eyes closed just now, talking to Bullis. I guess I wanted him to look down, but it looked more like he talked with his eyes closed.
You'd better be telling me everything.
All I know is they wanted to keep this actor busy. See for yourself, he's at the tavern.
You sure that's all?
I just follow the commander's orders. I don't ask questions.
I'm sorry, but you can't be trusted to live.
Glory!
Charge me? I'd love to stay.
I think he's had enough.
And what business is it of yours, friend? Yeah, what's business? Oh, look at you. You'd best be leaving.
I'm here for his employer, Aristophanes.
So, he's not working now? Yes, it's not working. I like him though. Aristophanes, funny man. But opinions told him it's dangerous. That it is.
I need him sober and rested.
I don't think you understand the situation. Commander Rexenor's orders are he's not to leave. I said I'd stay. Don't want trouble.
Rotloff's character, your favorite NPC voice actor. He's quite funny actually.
Go take your boys somewhere else.
You will regret that.
Get going. From your smell, you already know where the goat pens are. I'm sure they miss you.
I's not feeling too good.
Never get out of a cheap impression. Fucking hell. Leave me alone, woman.
He said, you're behind the mask, you'll be perfectly safe, he said. You so strong, Ekaterini. Whee! Giddy ups! My parents said you'll either be an actor or a drunk. I fooled them. I became both. Told him Cleon will kill us all. It's... Thank you, but you can go no further. For I know true love.
I just need you ready to perform tomorrow.
Of course, and I just need my muse. My love, I can't. I won't perform without her.
You need to sober up. This play is important.
Soze Caterini, I need my muse. Please, she's just west of here at the House of Aphrodite.
If it means you'll do the play, I'll find your muse.
The sausage seller
Sometimes
was
I
my
wonder
idea.
if leaving Kefalonia was a good idea.
But I became both. Reminds me of Testicles when he says, I likes to be oiled. I guess I also have a similarity there. They're both drunk constantly.
Better stay hidden.
Actually, let's pick the bounty on a mercenary here.
Muse.
Not my usual type. Too many muscles. But if you've got a drachmi, we can come to an arrangement.
Thespis said I'd find you here.
Ah, my darling Thespis, an artist in so many ways. But let's talk about us.
You don't understand. I need your help.
So many do. These hands have helped more people than Hippocrates.
No. Thespis told me to find you.
Well, I'm not giving discounts to his friends, if that's what you're thinking.
No. Thespis wants you to go to him. He needs you to help him perform tomorrow.
Thespis does love to perform, but he'll be doing it without me this time.
But you're his muse?
Commander Exenor has made it clear it would cost me my life if I were to associate with Thespis right now.
Same here, Rod. Yeah. The sausages. It was his idea. Mirage on Monday then, Casper? Yeah, I have to see. I'm definitely gonna be streaming tomorrow, actually. It will be a later start though again. Probably between 3 to 4 or something. I'm gonna see. But yeah, there's a good chance we might even play tomorrow. But we'll leave it open for now. Depends on a couple different things.
Don't worry. I'll deal with Commander Exenor.
You don't understand what a bastard he is. He's more than just some Athenian soldier.
What do you mean?
Secret meetings, strange visitors. He gives me the creeps. You'll have to kill him. There's no other option.
If I do this, will you go to Thespis?
It'd be my pleasure.
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
Bring me back his little sword as proof.
I'll be back soon.
Let no man be called happy before his death. Till then, he's not happy. Only lucky.
His little sword.
There seems little doubt that Rexenor is aligned with the cult of Cosmos.
Everyone's first in this game. Yeah. I guess so were the developers, apparently.
I don't want to be spotted here.
Must be coming from somewhere. I hope I have the right weapon we equipped here. Of course I didn't. Let me confirm.
Is this proof enough of his death?
Not quite the sword I meant. But as long as he's dead.
My part is done. Go make sure Thespis is at the theater in time for his performance.
You are too tense. Come here and lie a while. We've time to have a little fun. Or is it always business with you?
Is it with you?
So blood does pulse in those veins.
It roars. Of Thespis.
Ah, Jesus Christ, this game.
This is an actor. Half the girls here have been his muse at one time or another.
I can't wait to be done with this. And I'm not even doing all the extra content.
Now, we need to worry about Thespis and Aristophanes' play.
This play is important to you.
With it, we hope to make change. For the better.
I can see there is more in your eyes. But we are all entitled to our secrets.
It's enough for you to know that I plan to stop men like Commander Rexenor and Cleon.
Black screen, much excitement. Let your imaginary abilities play. Begone, evil seductress. Why is her voice dripping with olive oil? Is that what you mean? It's not like you have much more love interest than Alcibiades. He's the most important love interest by far in the game. the most relevant.
You want to start trouble?
I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight.
Hey!
Η τραγωδία κινείται μεταξύ τριών βαθμίδων.
Look at the positive side, I won't have to play this again before 2025. Yeah, maybe even later. Maybe I'm gonna wait for the 10-year celebration of Odyssey. And then I'm doing like a full completionist run.
Please tell me you have news of Thespis?
He's fine, and he'll be fit to perform your play tomorrow.
Oh, thank the gods. I know what actors can be like.
Athenians' lives are too complicated. I would rather be a farmer than work in the theater.
True, it's not for everyone, but it's a wonderful life. Here, for your troubles. The people may be the heart of Athens, but my play will be its voice.
Exactly, Rod. 2028. That's enough years to wait.
Happy day for us and for our children if Cleon should perish!
You also know what a pig's education he has had.
Such insults! And to think I was going to propose a statue to be erected in the city to each of you for your bravery!
See! He treats us like old daughters and crows at our feet to deceive us. But the cunning wherein his power lies shall this time recoil on himself.
Ah! Alas! The conspirators are murdering me! Ah! Ah! Ooh! Ee! Oh! Ee! Ah! Ooh! Oh! Eh!
What a bully move. But he deserved it though. Better more. But reference to a movie, It's a Wonderful Life. The one with I will be the voice of the people or something? Or which one was that? Let's reference those words themselves. I gotcha. You should say it's the title of a movie. Ah, okay, I gotcha. It's a Wonderful Life. Yeah, I see.
So, what's next?
The play was a great success, as I knew it would be. With that, and the proof you presented at the Pnyx, Cleon has lost much of his popularity.
Now he heads to Amphipolis in an effort to redeem himself.
Alexios! Brasidas sent me to find you. He's alive and well.
Where is he now?
Amphipolis. They're preparing for battle.
If you reach him before I do, tell him I'm on the way.
So what are you going to do?
Cleon dies now. This is our chance.
The plan is already working. Death should be brought early, even to someone like Cleon.
He's exactly the type death should come early to. Not all who live deserve to grow old, Socrates.
And you decide who deserves it?
This time, I do.
Then, safe travels.
Yes. We're all gonna die. Level 39. Thanks for the heads up, Pericles. That's what his job has come to. He actually only faked his death, and now he's a servant. That's what happened to the leader of the democracy. That's how fast it can go. Am I even going to play the epilogue in the graveyard? I won't, no. Can't be bothered, honestly. I'm just waiting to see everyone die and then the awkward last dinner, and that's the perfect ending. That's the only ending I want to see in this game. Fake his death and had surgery to look like someone else. That's how they do it.
Onward! Ella. There'll be trouble if I'm spotted here.
But yeah, so we now gotta travel to Macedonia, which is quite a distance here. But hopefully it shouldn't be that difficult to find, because there's the snowy mountains in the background, I think. Yeah, like over there, roughly. Like, easy to mix up sometimes with the Spartan snowy mountains, but I think the ones in the north of the map are like much larger and covered more with snow overall.
Come on.
Okay, that's a port from which we can take a ship here. I would assume at least.
Ready for sailing!
Commander at the helm!
What the fuck? Okay then. Okay then. Ah, Jesus Christ. I always love to put the whales like right next to the ship. But I'm not sure I want the whale to land on top of the ship.
Sailing speed!
Questionable. A flying whale? Yeah. Oh dear.
We've got a fight coming!
are pulling up to that salvage.
Yes, I finished Hitman yesterday evening, uninstalled, reinstalling now. Some of the assassinations are so funny. They really are. Yeah, it's really fun, like trying different approaches too, I would imagine. But it's been a while since you saw the Demos fight at the end. Nice. And maybe we'll still get there today. Who knows? But yeah, I mean, this is like the final quest before we get to the final chapter, isn't it? The Battle of PYLOS.
We should be careful here.
Which one did I do for Alexa Carlisle? Could you remind me again which one that was? Like in which area?
Sails up!
I think we had to go around here actually.
Sails now!
The British castle. You mean in the manor, or do you mean in the castle on the island? Or pretty much once you defeat Cleon, you meet with Marini to face Demos. Nice. It's gonna be a bit of a journey to get to Sparta again, but nothing too bad, I guess. So,
There's salvage nearby.
yeah. That's gonna be good. In that case, I think we're definitely gonna finish it today. The Manor Dartmoor or something. Ah, that one. I think I've done it in the graveyard. Not actually sure if I've done anything special. I think I threw her into a grave or something. I think that's what I did. We were like trying to fake her funeral, I think, and then I like threw her into the grave regardless. If I'm not misremembering, at least.
Rowers in position!
Sounds good, Casper. I'm looking forward to replay those games and try some different approaches. It'll also be an interesting game to do like a no HUD challenge on, I think. Because the game worlds are quite immersive. Okay, let's just go ahead and check our abilities and inventory real quick. And upgrade Archery Master further. And then... I want to focus a bit on warrior damage here for now, for this battle at least. Let's go for these. What is this quest level at, actually? Level 42. Okay, yeah, this is gonna not be too easy overall. Still a 3 level difference here, but handleable at least. It's gonna be a challenge. But yeah, given it's like normal difficulty, I think we should be fine. So, for this final battle, I'm gonna change my look again. I'm gonna go with a Misthios' mask. All the great facial expressions here in cutscenes. Where's the weight of war design? Ah, that's the one. Right. It was one of the suggested stories. I gotcha. Way the war looks pretty cool. Yeah, that's one of the items I got from the Helix store, I guess you could say, or rather through the weekly merchant. I like the design of it with a Sparta logo and stuff. I guess the chains are a bit extra, but also look kinda cool at the same time. That actually suits quite well with the red clothing. Sure thing. Cleon Killer. Oh yeah, can't wait to end that dude's life, that's for sure. Got it coming. Yeah, wanna check the blacksmith real quick. Of course, we can upgrade a couple things and also engrave a few things too. Let's get the crit chance with Hero Strike. Let's also get damage by full health. Let's get fire damage and build up maybe. Yeah. Damage of warrior abilities, yes. Cooldown duration reduction for hero strike ability on successful parry. That means you have 3 engravings rewarding hero strike as well. Very nice indeed. I get a bit of assassin damage here. Just want to make sure I'm like as strong as possible here, because we're definitely a bit under-leveled, like slightly. 9,000 upgrade Visvo. I swear some of the requirements are insane. I don't really care because we're almost done with the game either way, so I might as well spend the resources that I have, make sure we're as strong as possible here. I'm missing soft lever now, of course. Okay, let's go ahead and dismantle some stuff here. Okay, that works. Let's do this.
Brasidas, you're here.
You got my message.
I heard about PYLOS. Are you alright?
I've been through worse. We have bigger problems right now.
This is our chance, Brasidas. We kill Cleon today.
If you don't, then I will.
There's something you're not telling me.
I am here for Cleon. Let's keep it at that.
I thought we were friends.
You're not who I thought you were. You were raised Spartan. You should know how to be loyal.
I'm loyal to myself. Got so much fun doing this process and also buying things just to dismantle them for the resources you need for something you want to upgrade. Oh yeah. I love micromanagement. But yeah, that's another expertise of Quebec. And probably something we're gonna see a lot of in Red as well, I would imagine. Because Syndicate already also had quite a bit of micromanagement between like the skill trees for two different characters, the gang upgrades and all that type of stuff. But yeah, Odyssey of course took it to another level.
I did what I thought was right.
You hurt my reputation.
I can fix that, Brasidas. Let me fix it.
It's too late.
Let me explain.
I know you killed Nikolaos.
You... How?
You showed up in Magaris and the wolf died. No explanation needed.
That man destroyed my life. And they made him a general for it. I had no choice.
We're wasting time. Athens is gathering reinforcements. We need to attack now. Let's go.
Malaka.
Today, we give everything we have. No giving up.
The Athenians are here! Spartans, charge! Archers on the wall! They need to be shot down, now!
The archers will bend! Attack!
The Athenian camp is ahead! Destroy it all!
For Sparta!
Keep at it!
I need you! Bring your weapon!
Everything so personally.
Shit!
Not so high precision, Gara.
Fucking coward! He can't get away.
Alexios. Unfortunately for you, it is.
It's not too late, you know. You can still join us.
We're not in Athens. You can't talk your way out of this.
Why won't you just leave me alone?
You did this, Cleon. You have only yourself to blame.
Alexios, come now. Show mercy.
You turned her against us. My own sister.
We lifted Deimos up.
We made her great, unstoppable. You made her a monster! Then fight by her side. Teach her. You would have Themos once again. Her name is Cassandra. I beg you. This world is severed, Alexios, and we'll unite it. Shut the fuck up! My hands are empty. Have pity.
It's gonna die slowly. The troop cycle way. God request cut and parche Brasilas. Indeed, dude. Always hurts kinda like seeing him go like that, you know, because he just doesn't stand a chance against Cassandra. Although he is a great warrior. One of the best Sparta has. Demos is just built differently. Even Cassandra looked like.
You will die, just as you lived. As a coward.
I'm not through. I won't be forgotten for all I've done.
You're not worth the memory.
That's it then. Myrrine will want to know Cleon is dead. And Brasidas. I should have gotten to Demos sooner. I'm sorry, my friend.
There we go. 10,000 meters. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. It's a journey with a ship, that's for sure. But yeah, that is the end of Cleon. Fitting one, I might add. Being the coward that he is. Or was, rather. Indeed, the troop cycle way. It's definitely interesting how cold and ruthless you can be in Odyssey.
Nice to have you back, Commander. We are heading into dangerous waters.
But yeah, I would say it's time to finish this. Still quite a journey in front of us, but I'm just gonna sail the entire distance, I think. Not gonna get distracted by any other thing on the way. Unless, of course, it's like over our level now. No, it's alright. It's still 3 levels, so we are good.
Drop the sail!
Should we grab the salvage, Commander?
And then it's time for a troop cycle ending. And then all of a sudden I did one choice right and it doesn't turn out to be that bad. But yeah, no, I'm quite sure we get like literally the worst ending possible.
The blue seas, the sunny sky, good companions, an exciting journey. This is the good life.
Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. The game just minimized there.
Salvage nearby. Shall we pick it up?
Well, I actually forgot to say, but I've actually added a new animated mode. I was kind of like playing around with a AI image creator yesterday, and then I found a really cool one that I animated to a dance mode. So we now have a dancing crocodile mode. A hooded crocodile, actually. Hell yeah. I was kind of like playing around with hooded assassin crocodiles in like all kinds of different contexts, and that's yeah, one of the things that came out of there. Minus the animation, of course, that I created via Twitch. Glad you like it, Rod. There were still so many animated emote slots I have open. I should really think of ways of utilizing them a bit more. Did the Sobex dancing in a row. Hell yeah. I've also added Bike of SeaWorld as a follower mode, I think it was. Actually not sure if it was a tier 1 or follower mode. Ah yeah, it's a follower mode. So that can also now be used outside of a channel.
Enemies are close! Get ready!
That technique could be useful! We fought a good fight, not for the last time, sure.
Oars down! Get oars!
And also another 2 I've added for the tier 1 sub. Just because that slot's open and I figured why not. It's another biker mode and the yes signs from Jesse in Breaking Bad. Also quite iconic. Can I move?
Sails down!
Thank you. Sweep? I never sweep. I just vacuum my home and I will clean it all. Everything that fell on my floor in Siwa. It's SeaWorld. I try to imagine Abu Bakr Salim actually doing the voice acting for that in a very serious and angry tone. Like his life depended on it. Okay, halfway through the distance. But now we can also move straight to Sparta, so it's gonna go a bit faster. The last 5,000 meters here. That mode is cursed. Designed by the great artist Morrow. It was kind of funny. I'm not sure who it was, but somebody in chat, whenever they heard Bike of Siwa, they initially understood Bike of Siwa, or maybe it even was Morrow himself, I think, but understood it that way at first. And then he had the idea to make an emote out of it. It was actually ages ago. It's been like better TTV emote selection since then. But I figured that way it's like available for everyone on Twitch. Now I need an emote that replaces the HUD with that head. Imagine. I mean, if you're into modding and stuff, then it wouldn't be that difficult, I would imagine.
Years ago, we found a dying man on the beach. Arms ripped from his body, face scarred by terror. His last breath, he warned of a beast who roams the woods near the shore.
A beast? Really?
Yes, a monster! With big red flaming eyes and a roar like Zeus's thunder.
And of course, you see them.
Like the gods, we never see them, but know they exist. You think Zeus doesn't exist? We can't see him with our own eyes.
Well, of course. But Herodotus, he's got a point.
There's something floating there. We can retrieve it.
We can retrieve it. But I really hope, speaking of character swap mods, or like character mods in general for Assassin's Creed, now that there's been an update to the engine toolkit, which is like used to like access game files from AC games that are based on the MVO engine, it's actually become easier now to the public to kind of like use those mods. A bit easier. So I really hope that I finally get the chance to use some mods for Unity, like play Arno as young Arno for the entire game. Because I still really want to do my wacky playthrough of Unity. And I would also like to make use of like mods like this. It would be so funny to have like young Arno for the entire like game. So I really hope that's going to be possible soon. And then, if it's not overly difficult, we could even think about like changing the character mod every day or every stream.
Yeah! Ella.
That is going to be so fun. Yeah, ever since I saw that video that the one modder on YouTube posted, with young Arno like doing all the assassinations and parkour moves and, you know, kind of like a proper cutscene, like sad and dramatic moments. It's just so ridiculous. I love it.
Castor and Polydevkis, a legendary face-off.
It was me. I'm the one who stole the apple. I know, I don't care that you stole the apple. You're part of the Assassin Brotherhood now. Don't speak like you're a 5-year-old child. wait until AI gets used to take voices of a character saying the lines of a main character. Yeah, that's the thing, like, the dude I was actually talking about, like the one that I linked lots of videos of on YouTube as well, doing like all the mods and stuff. That dude apparently also paid for an AI program that actually imitates the voices of certain characters. So now what he does is he often uses, like, for example, Nolan North's voice for Desmond Mouths to narrate some of his videos. And honestly, it's like so good that you could really think it was actually Nolan North doing that. It's like crazy, honestly, what you can get a hold of nowadays to like imitate voices. That dude also like really scrambles a lot into the game files to find like, for example, cut content. And one thing he also found was, I think, a dialogue line or like a whole conversation from AC2 that never made it into the game. And he then let like Ezio Auditore, I think, voice it essentially via AI. It's, yeah, it's crazy, the possibilities already. And yeah, I mean, like, some of the AI voice impressions get so good that it gets like more and more difficult to distinguish, unfortunately. Oh, I say unfortunately. I guess in a way that can be a good thing, but in other ways it can also be, of course, something that could be very well abused, I guess. Always depends on the situation. Okay, so for this last cutscene I would like to have my face displayed here, so we're just gonna go and remove the helmet.
My lamb, you've been gone so long.
Brasidas is dead.
No.
Vimos killed him in battle.
And what of my daughter?
Welcome back, Ronnie. Coming back straight for the end here of the game. It's definitely spoiler territory here for one of the endings. But that's so true, and especially if a voice is used for things outside of video games without their knowledge or consent, and people think it's actually them saying it. That as well, you know. Yeah, it can be definitely abused in all kinds of ways. And yeah, definitely have to be also careful to not always believe immediately what you might be hearing.
Cleon shot her in the back with an arrow. She fell. I don't think she survived.
Malakas, Cleon. I'll kill him with my bare hands.
It's done, Mater. I already sent that snake to the sticks.
My family. You're all I have left.
Mater, there's something I need to do. I need to go to Mount Taygetos, where it all began. My whole life's been spent fighting and running. Running from my past, fighting to forget. I can't do this anymore.
My heart was shattered on that mountain.
I need to put that night behind me, once and for all.
I'm coming with you.
Well, it's very fitting that we have to go to Mount Taygetos, and it's like literally the mountain we're on. It's like, Martha, I need to go to Mount Taygetos. Yeah, you mean the one we're currently climbing?
This is where everything changed. It's like I never left.
Cassandra! On the edge of the world, a mother calls out to her child. Touching. Cassandra, please! You use that name as if it means something to me.
It's the name your father and I gave you.
Was that before or after you brought me to this mountain to die? It was the cult! I tried to save you! I did everything! The priest told me you were dead! And they told me you abandoned your daughter. Cassandra, come to me!
We are your family. We can go home.
Family. Home. The cult is my family. The battlefield is my home.
I told you, Mater. She's too far gone.
Too far gone? Is that what you told Mater? Why didn't you tell her the truth?
And what truth is that?
That I'm the chosen one! I'm the one with the destiny! I will bring order to this world! You're nothing but a mercenary with a broken spear.
We're laughing on Cassandra Vo. Looks so natural. Also, that might have been the last Malacca we were here in the entire game, and we end on number 66. It's fitting because, you know, it's like just another 6 away from the Devil's number. Ronnie, you don't think you will play this one again? I don't blame you one bit, dude. It's definitely time commitment, and you also really gotta enjoy the game, or I guess be committed to like playing it as part of a series or whatever. Or just really enjoy it. Wanna play it again. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play it for at least another 2 years, if not longer. But you can't do this anymore. But Alexius, you still have to find out who the head of the Cult of Cosmos is, meet your real father, kill mythological creatures, meet Aletheia, go through her simulations of Elysium and Underworld and Atlantis, and then meet Darius and his daughter Nima and get her pregnant and have a child, and then go on a holiday, and then years later visit Eivor in England, and then even more years later meet Layla before I can stop doing this anymore. Yeah, just a few things, right? All of the reasons I don't do more content than this. But yeah, like holy shit, you know, like writing it down. And that's only like part of the things you have to do, in addition to all the other stuff that's required. Definitely getting more and more thankful I've made this decision. You don't like the equipment grinding? Fair enough, yeah. It's definitely trying to keep you in the gameplay loop, I guess. With this constant need for resources and upgrading and stuff. Yeah, it definitely gets old on me after a while as well. Yeah, just a few things and only a short time commitment.
The cult controls your destiny, but you don't need them. Together, we can destroy them and bring peace back to this world.
Peace? And what under Ilios would you do with yourself if there was peace? Milk the goats? Look at you! Oh, mighty Mistios. You profit from this war as much as I do. You don't want peace. You just don't want to deal with me.
What I want, what I've always wanted, is my family.
When I was little, I found a lion cub trapped in a snare. My friend tried to free it. was when I heard the deadly growl of its mother. I watched as the lioness tore my friend to bloody shreds. Even in a world of beasts, a family protects its young! I loved you! I still love you. The one you love is dead, and my destiny is clear. I won't let you get in my way.
Yes, sir, but you have to do the family quest line to get the stuff and then do the DLC so that Layla goes crazy, otherwise there won't be a connection to Valhalla. Right. Yeah, so I mean, I know you say it jokingly, but to answer that question still. Usually I would definitely care about the modern day stuff and making it connect well. So for me, you know, the Fate of Atlantis DLC definitely has merit in terms of like it's setting up the events of Valhalla. But yeah, as part of a no-HUD run, you know, I've really focused mainly on the historical settings. It's definitely one of the playthroughs of a series where I've done the least amount of modern day. Basically only triggered some conversations and left all of the documents, for instance, like out of the playthrough. For another time when I try to focus a bit more on like story content again. So yeah, that definitely gives you another justification not to play that content or not to care too much about the connection. Since I mainly care about the whole like no-HUD approach to the games, which doesn't affect the modern day. So yeah. But yeah, I definitely don't like the fact that the modern day connection is in the DLC. So if you really care about it, you have to like go out of your way to play it, otherwise you won't understand the start of Valhalla. It's just something they really should have kept to the main game, I think. Okay, antagonize option, because we don't care about peace here.
I tried saving you once, and it cost me everything. But you are beyond saving. You won't survive the mountain this time. I tried to save you!
Stop living in the past, brother! Your death is now!
You've hurt this family for the last time!
Oh, I guess I actually saved Marini then.
The hardening has only just begun! So disappointed! The spear of Leonidas was wasted on you! Who trained you? Mother? Father? You should have trained with the cult! Would have made this fight more interesting!
Soon you'll be dead! And so will your precious cult! This is for the lives you've destroyed! This is for Brasidas! And this is for Phoebe!
It's for Phoebe, dying here. attack was that? Oh, why can't I parry that attack for? Also, why am I succeeding in a situation where she attacked me?
No one will save you this time.
Sister.
Cassandra!
Mother. That wasn't your daughter.
I'm sorry.
I know, Mother.
From the moment I first held you, I knew. You were sent by the gods to protect this world. And you did.
Let's go home.
Just killed your daughter. Come, let's go home. Alright, imagine if I wouldn't put it past this game's writer to do something like this. It's been your mom the entire time. But I think that wouldn't send the right message. It has to be the father, of course. Can't have any positive father figures here in this game. Well then, we didn't quite get the ending I expected. I guess we should have maybe like tried to convince Cassandra at that moment so she like pretends to be on our side, I guess. And then kills Marini, but yeah, I don't really care either way. I think it also makes sense because Marini is a psycho herself. So two psychos reunited, I guess. We should be sorry. Should we bury her or something? Nah. Yeah, no. There's not much left of her anyway after that fall. Ah, never mind, there is, because there's no fall damage. No splats for you. But oh no, so anyway. Like she pitted both of them together to see who would take her place as head of the cult. Imagine. That would be an evil scheme indeed.
You used to bolt around this place like a calf in the field. You wouldn't slow down.
I remember.
You chipped that, chasing your pater around the table.
I remember that too.
So many memories.
With more to come.
Great scene. 10 out of 10. I felt that.
Well, that wasn't so bad, was it?
It'll never be the same. I thought it could. But it'll take some work.
It's impossible to see through the gods' eyes. They have a plan, you know. If we could, then we'd know just what to do.
I don't think the gods can take credit for this one, Barnabas.
An urn is only as strong as its potter, Alexios.
Urns are pretty easy to break.
Just remember, no matter who surrounds you, I'll be there. And the others are waiting for us on the ship.
Right behind you.
Right behind you. Yeah, no, that's the last we saw of him. Never see Alexis again. The New Game Plus mode is now available. The mode allows you to restart the game from the beginning while keeping most of your progression, resources, levels, abilities, weapons, and gear, blah blah blah. Which means we now have officially completed the main story. Ronnie got a much happier dinner setting. Oh yeah? Yeah, my first time playing, I actually managed to keep everyone alive, including Stentor, and Timos, and Nikolaos, and our mother. It was really awkward because Stentor and like Demos were like fighting, like jokingly I guess, like little kids, which was kind of funny. But yeah, the past couple of times when I played Psycholexis or Psychosandra, I always got the ending where everyone dies and I'm just alone at the dinner. And it's like super depressing, even more depressing than this one. But even more to come, how many quests after the base game were with Marini? Oh yeah, that's right, none. Exactly. They're never gonna see me again. Thank you, Ronnie, for the GGs, and thank you, Rod, as well, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's good to get this game done with, because yeah, I really didn't want to have to spend too much more time with it. That being said, I enjoyed this playthrough fair enough, especially the first half of it. I think I really enjoyed, especially after Origins, where I struggled a bit more with level requirements and finding and finishing quests. So yeah, the beginning was really good. You know, we also did quite a lot of the side quests, honestly. But yeah, once you kind of get in a good level range to focus on main stories, I just kind of like wanted to get it done. So that was our focus here in the past couple of streams, for sure. And yeah, it's good to finally get to a point now, because I really want to focus on some other games. Now that Odyssey is finished. One game, of course, is going to be Mirage, which is going to replace Odyssey as our no-HUD game, because we're playing Mirage before Valhalla. And yeah, another game I still want to get to is Red Dead Redemption 2, because I want to do my 100% run of that game. However, I'm still thinking if I'm playing it now or if I play it a bit later, because I had to look when was the last time that I played Red Dead 2. And it honestly wasn't that long ago. It actually seemed to be longer than it was. But I think the last stream I've done of Red Dead 2 was in like December 1.5 years ago. That being said, of course, I started the playthrough much earlier. Probably like October. But yeah, it hasn't even been 2 years since I played Red Dead 2. So I'm kind of like thinking, I'm like juggling some ideas. Like I really want to play Red Dead 2, but at the same time I don't want to like have it feel like maybe too recent, you know. But either way, Mirage is definitely coming with no HUD, and then what's gonna happening alongside that, I'm gonna make a decision about soon. Ronnie, now that now you can turn it off and not think about it for 2 years. Yeah, 2 years or maybe 10 years. Like the beer quote from Rod. Maybe I had 2 or 10 beers. Maybe 2 or 10 years. Cheers, Ronnie, for getting my back. Or that's something they should have done, is at least have new interactions with certain main characters, especially after doing content that might give something new for them to say. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been good to have it, just kind of like a follow-up for sure. But we can't have nice things. Can't wait for New Game Plus, that's tomorrow, right? For sure, yeah. I can't wait to replay the entire story again. I live and die for the dialogues in this game and the writing. Ronnie, you thinking about Ghost of Tsushima sometime soon? Ooh, very nice, dude. I think you would like that game. Like narratively, it's definitely having really solid writing and great moments, very cinematic. I think you're also gonna have a great time with the combat in that game. And the game has lots of different hats and helmets and headgear. You could go for like a straw hat. Should you think about streaming it. Or you could also go for like a bandana of sorts, like a headband. Also, hey there, Cheesy Cheese. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. How's it going? They say replay the entire series before AC Red is 3 years old to play AC Red for the first time when. That sounds like a good plan. I should do that. Ronnie love breaking down old weapons so that you can build one of a level that you aim on. So great. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love those kind of systems as well. It's very fun when you have to do it for like tons of weapons as well. Going okay? That's good to hear, Cheese. Yeah, you're doing okay. But yeah, so that finishes our playthrough of AC Odyssey. No HUD. I'm not gonna be playing the We Remember quests, which is kind of like an epilogue, I guess. This is gonna be where we will end our playthrough. But yeah, not much more to say really. Let's go ahead and quit the desktop and let's find ourselves a raid target, shall we? But yeah, we actually ended the playthrough with only one map look total. But yeah, of course, having the information, Eco Vision, about where locations were has really deleted the, you know, kind of like need of looking at the map as well. But still, you know, definitely would have helped in lots of instances, so it's been good not to use it too much. No worries, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude. I really appreciate it. Definitely hope you have a good rest and a good night. I know it's getting quite late or early for you. And yeah, cheers also for sticking with us till the end. But yeah, we'll definitely catch you tomorrow. I was about to say for the rest of Brotherhood, but that's not happening. I guess tomorrow's gonna be it's gonna be more. Is it more Resident Evil? I think that's the last game you played on the weekend. More eye for original. Cheers for a shout out. No worries, Rod. More than happy to give you one. So yeah, you heard it. Rod is gonna play some Resident Evil 4 tomorrow, so if you haven't checked him out yet, there's a shout out in chat. He's also currently playing some AC Brotherhood as part of his annual series run. He's gonna finish it on Monday and then it's gonna jump into some Revelations. Also check out Ronnie. Ronnie has been playing lots of Red Dead 2, Marvel Spider-Man. Also a fan of some of the AC games like Unity and Black Flag. So he definitely got you covered with those games. That's some very sort of a shout out, Ronnie. More than happy to give you one. And yeah, no worries either, dude. Always happy to give you a shout out. But yeah, so we're actually gonna keep it Odyssey today. We're gonna go and raid over to Maxi because he's playing some Odyssey himself. He's actually starting the Fate of Atlantis DLC with the 3rd episode in Atlantis. We're gonna join over there and see how he's liking it so far. If you wanna come along, there's some raid emotes in chat, which you can copy and paste if you like. And yeah, I will catch you tomorrow again. Bit of a later start again. Like late evening over here, but late afternoon, sorry. But yeah, we're gonna do another stream. So catch you then. And have a good rest of your day.